50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
And good morning. Welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content for the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher and bring a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today is going to be all-day SVA. Oh son, yes sir, it's going to be a hell of a good time. I took my parents to the airport this morning, and y'all will not believe this. Look at what they are flying on right now. They just took off out of Orlando. There they are, Southwest 2444, and they are in the Emula 1 livery, the Hawaiian livery. Super duper dope. My parents sent me a picture. I got them both some Bose headsets. Well, not headset, but headphones for the flight. They were complaining about kids on the airplane, of course, in and out of Orlando with Disney, lots of kids. So I got them some headphones, and so they took a picture of both of their headphones and sent it to me, and I was like, man, those seats look new. So that prompted me to go check out what airplane they were flying on. At the same time, my mom sent me a picture. They were sitting right next to the engine. I think #1 engine, and she could see all the paint on the engine and stuff. She's like, yeah, it's a pretty airplane. I was like, holy shit, y'all are flying on fucking Hawaiian livery. It's super dope. So anyways, that's pretty cool, I must say. Oh shit, I did not see that there was a line of weather out there. Ay, they're having to go south. Look at that. So yeah, so we're probably gonna be doing a little flight following while my parents are en route to Dallas Love Field. They could go up this way, take the inland route. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna flight follow them at the same time that we're flying southwest. Now on today's agenda, we've got a lot going on. I'm aiming for 4 flights. I have a delivery flight meeting at 3 o'clock, and that's pretty much all I've got to do today. Other than the typical, 5 o'clock, let the dogs out, feed them, all that stuff, that kind of stuff, right? So we are going to be flying on SVA, a pilot's life, and on NEWSKY as well. So we'll have all the things to debrief. We'll also, as always, look at Volanta, landing rates, all that kind of shit, right? So we're going to be flying on there. On today's agenda, that's where we're going to be flying today. We're aiming for this first flight, Denver to Minneapolis, Minneapolis back to Denver, Denver to Salt Lake, Salt Lake to Vegas. We're going to try to do those 4. We'll see. They aren't the shortest flights, but not the longest flights either. Think we can do it. We'll see. And as always with the SVA, we have the time set in the sim based off of what we need for the flight schedule. So in the SVA, we've got a departure time, I believe, of scheduled at 07. Oh shit. We're late then. 'Cause I thought the departure time was 8 o'clock, not 7 o'clock. Shitty. Let's see if I can cancel this and redo it. Yes. Bookings. Alright, cool. So, set this to... Alright. 6:30. There we go. It's a nice, quick and easy fix. But anyways, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Lots of flying. It'll be good times. Before we get things going, as always, we want to make a shout out to all of the channel members: Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Cali Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin, Zolt, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Brett Smith, Shaq, Chase, Shadow Dark, Seth R, David Isaac, Image Seeker, CST, Owls, Delta, Brian Starks, Cap Geo, Blue Games, Lone Star Aviator, Plain Nuts, Zach, Ron FX, Drew Stone, J Queen, Ben G, Dancing Parrot, Marco, the other Shadow, Josh, Leonardus, Brandon, AJJ, Cap Nate, Sean Rowe, and Zato. Huge shout out to the members. Thank you guys, as always, so much for all the support. Greatly, greatly appreciate y'all. Y'all kick the shit out of life. Now, over to the chat. We got Cali Simmer in the house. Good morning, Cali. I know it's nice and early over on your coast. Good morning to you. Hey, it's not a long hey, because I'm still waking up. I could imagine. AJJ, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. I feel like I could sleep a few more hours. And honestly, I went and dropped the parents off, and I had pondered taking a nap. I was going to take a nap. I won't get my ass up. Let's just fly all fucking day. So here we are. Pilot Porter's in the house. Good morning. Just be watching in the background, but hope y'all have a great day. Well, dude, thanks for stopping in and saying hey. Great to see you, and I hope you have a great day, dude. D-Champ, what's up, man? That's the first in a few times that you've actually like said sup in there versus emojis. Are you sick? You alright? Guru, that sir is a beautiful intro. Well, I appreciate it. I try my best to add a little production value to the streams. Thank you. Plain Nuts, what's up, dude? Great to see you, man. Hey, I'm approaching to Aruba on SVA. Back when you land. Good luck on the landing. Hope it's nice and smooth. I love SVA. My captain towards the end of last year. Amazing. Awesome, yeah. Shaq, what's up, dude? Hey, are y'all, are you back to flying yet? Well, good, great to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice, cool morning up there in Myrtle. I'm sure everybody north of Florida is probably colder than shit, except for Callie Simmers. We all know she's in SoCal, and it ain't that cold out there. See, Plain Nut said need to go somewhere warm. 4 inches of snow here last night. Wow. Not surprised. My sister's in Little Rock, Arkansas, and they got a few inches as well. And my parents kind of worried about them because they have to land in Dallas Love and then drive 5 hours back to North Louisiana. And I'm kind of worried about the frozen precip on the roads. Kieran, what's up, man? Great to see you. I love it as well. One of the best I've ever flown for. I like it. I don't know if I'd say I love it. It's, I mean, it's definitely very active, but there's not much to it. You book a flight, you fly it, it's approved, you're done. Like, there's not much meat and potatoes other than just go fly it. Now, if you're just trying to do something quick and relaxed, I could see it, see the beauty in that. But other than that, I kind of have to, for me, wanting all the analytics behind the flying, and to have to actually pay attention to what I'm doing in the cockpit, I have to run NEWSKY and a pilot's life to kind of fill that void that SVA doesn't have. I've got a meeting tomorrow at all about getting back to it. Okay, nice. Alright guys, well, let's step to it. We gotta get out of here. We need to be off blocks in the next 25 minutes. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's set this airplane up pretty quick. And we'll make our way to the cockpit. Airplane is powered up, but that is about it. It'll be first flight of the day, so we'll be doing our first flight of the day items. Alright. Stall warning 1. Or airspeed warning rather. Number 2. Flight deck recorder. Looks good. Come down, we'll leave the yaw damper off for now. Just kind of doing a little scan flow. We don't have our fuel yet, so we'll leave the seatbelt sign off. Window heat can come on. Down. Sure, it's pretty chilly out here in Denver, so we'll turn some heat on. Let's see. Looks like parents are going to be taking the Gulf route. I guess maybe they found a hole in that little line off the coast. See Orlando, San Antonio out in front of them. Not taking that southern deviation. Alright, so our cruising altitude is going to be 35,000 feet. And landing elevation is 823. Lower light on the right channel since we're going to be right seat flying today. Just going to use my buttons. All that looks good. Put in our position. looks good. VHF 1. We do not have anybody controlling right now, so we're going to be on Unicom. Cargo test. VHF 2. Go to 21.9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. 108.00. So I'll pick up any false shit. There. We can monitor that. It gave me 3712 for the squawk. We'll do our TCAS test. May not. Actually, I know it's not going to. Just gotta do that.
TCAS test pass.
There we go. JipWiz.
Light slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
The part most of us appreciate, I think, is the resources they offer. Oh, okay. What kind of resources? Because I haven't dug deep into their website. I just kind of jump on and fly. So there might be some cool stuff that I'm missing. The documents that they give out as well, they'll give us the ultra realism. Interesting. Okay, so that kind of it's parallel to what Guru was saying. Wrongside, do you look at the flight reports afterwards on SVA? Because there's a lot of data there. Nope. I just see the landing rate, and that's it. Do you have to go to the website, or is that going to be on the app? Let's make sure these charts are working. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Does this all the time. Alright, Flight Force, what's up, man? Great to see you, hope you're doing well. Do you have access to SVA Life yet? Don't believe so. Let's see. Is it under operations? Yeah, SVA Life. We're sorry. Oh wait, so I have issues because it defaults trying to use it takes you to svaops.sharepoint.com, right? And at my airline we have like our official SharePoint as well, so it keeps trying to log in with my work SharePoint. Click here to sign with a different access or different accounts on the sites. And this is going to sign me out of my work shit. And I don't have another Microsoft account. So do you have to have a Microsoft account to get into it? I guess I have one. Cool. That's good. No, still it's not letting me in. What kind of stuff is in SVA Life? Dallas only had snow, no ice. They should be fine driving home. Cool, good to know. I hope. Yes. So yeah, Dallas I think only got snow, but there was a lot of ice between Dallas and Monroe. Like yesterday, Monroe was showing braking action 111, 100% ice on the runway. So we know they got ice. I think by then though, I mean, it's been about 24 hours since this, the ice and the mixed precip had stopped. So I think they'll be all right. Just gave heart failure with fire alarms. Thought it was me. Sorry, dude. Fly with Lotto. What's up, man? Long time no see. 100%. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Great to see you, my friend. I think you need to be a second officer or higher to get access. Okay. What kind of stuff's in there, though? Man, all's good here. I got the next 3 days I'm going to be streaming with y'all. Today and the next 2. We get single pilot, dual pilot, SOPs, icing procedures, OFP remark guides, crew accommodation stuff. None of that interests me. I don't really know how you give single pilot SOPs when it's like a not single pilot airplane. I mean, I guess it's just probably good guidance, I guess, since we're all simming and we're typically flying by ourselves, which makes sense. Crew accommodation. I'm curious to know what that is. They send you an email, login credentials. Oh, okay. I probably will never even see the email. I never check personal email. SVA gives you a new Microsoft account after you become a second. Oh, okay. Good to know. You get EFPs, DICE checklist, ETOPS. Yeah, I don't care about any of that shit. It gets to the point where like it's trying to be too realistic that it just kind of kills it all for me. Like, I don't know. Which I do the Delta SOPs. Being on World Flight, we learn all the Delta stuff. So what you'll see me do is Delta. So I don't know. I don't really need SOPs. The only difference that I know of between Southwest and Delta 7-3 ops is that Delta will turn on the engine start switches to continuous during takeoff, and then they'll come off in the after takeoff flow unless they're needed. Then they'll keep them on. They're only used as needed. Whereas Southwest, they go to continuous like right after engine start, and they don't turn them off until 18,000 feet. So Southwest probably burns the shit out of their igniters and spends a lot more money on igniters than Delta does, just because they're constantly firing off, Engine fail procedures, special departures. Yeah, that shit starts getting too much into the weeds. It's like, all right, I'm just trying to fly. I'm not trying to take a check ride. Give me the analytics on a report after a fly, but other than that, like, I'm not trying to get that deep into things. Pretty much do SWA stuff for all 7-3 ops. Gotcha. Captain Nate, what's up, dude? Great to see you, dude. I hope you're having a great day. Alright, we got to be out of here in 11 minutes, so let's get this thing going. Get the yaw damper on now, since all the other shit's good to go. Let's jump in here. Some brief. Alright, 16,000 pounds of fuel. Payload 134.3, so we're 4,000 pounds from our max zero fuel weight. Good stuff there. Alright, we're going to go to Minneapolis for our first leg. And we are SWA 553. Part. We're going to turn off runway 34 left on the Chewy 1 Chewy transition. Route 1, Torgy 3. Nose 30 left. Haptin. Legs. Look for discons. Perfect. Climb 350. Your fuel weight is that. Reserve fuel 3.3. Cost index 40. 326 at 107. Temperature's minus 58. Execute M1 limits. Let's come to the handy dandy EFB. 3, 4 left. Size be off, packs on. For weather. Sometimes 50, 37. TO. Flaps 5. 5.6. Then 43, 45, 48. All right. Runway heading is 353. $23,000 on the top of the climb. Course heading 353. Okay. That's good to go. Get the up 2 going. Seatbelt sign, come on. Alrighty, so for Denver, talk about the weather real quick. Info: Lima's current. Winds 150 at 9 knots, 10 statute miles, few at 9,000, few 16,000, scattered 20,000. Temperatures minus 19, dew point minus 24, altimeter's 2996. Departing from a 25, 34 left, we're planning for 34 left, so that is good. Alright, so for our departure brief, it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 737-800 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MEOs, no CDLs. We'll push back, nose left. and we'll head over to Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha, 34 left. Our be standard abort procedures. It would be the captain's decision, but it'd be my decision to reject takeoff. My decision to reject. Set the parking brake. Call flight center stations. Analyze situation. Call for any actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. That's going to be below 80 knots. Above 80 knots, we'll only abort for engine fire, engine fail, low level wind shear, anything that like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After that, we're going to go flying. If we have any issues, we'll speed up, clean up, and come back to runway 34 right, which has been dialed into the backup.
Retard.
Oh, Chase!
1 month strong, flexed bicep.
Yes, sir. 1 month strong, man. Great to see you, dude. And thank you so much for your membership. Thank you for hanging out in the memberships for 1 month. Greatly appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll speed up, clean up, come back to runway 34 right. It's been tuned. We got good weather. Terrain is obviously a factor here, so we're going to turn the terrain on the nav display. Other than that, if we do need to come back, we'll be under max landing weights. And flaps 5, takeoff with a V2 of 142, top altitude 23,000 feet, all that good stuff. Let's get all this junk pulled off the airplane. Alright. Pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers are checked. Nav display switches are normal and auto. Passenger signs on. Window heats on. Engine bleeder switches are on. Pressurization panel is set. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. MCP is set. Oxygen mask has been checked. Altimeter is 2996. Has been cross-checked. Flight nav instruments are checked. Warning oscillator lights are checked. Speed brakes down. Takeoff warning checked and closed. Engine start levers are cut off. Stab trim, cutout switches are normal, fire warnings checked, radios and transponders set, radars off, rudder and alarm trim is free and zero, parking brake is set, windows closed and locked, flight attendant brief is complete, departure brief is complete, logbook QRHs is on board, and fuel, let's see, we require 16,000, we got 16,000 on board. Sweet. Right. Right. What gate is this? Charlie 30. Okay.
Denver traffic, United 771 is departing runway 25 to the west and then the east.
All right then. That's all right. Pushback checklist. Doors closed and locked. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel set. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Transponder is transponding. Alright. Beacons on, brakes released, clear to push. guess we probably need to pull the chocks. Let's see. I'm gonna find some stuff on there. Southwest does 10,000 foot lights at 18,000 feet. Yeah, and Delta does the same thing. So if you're flying an aircraft that's got retractables, the retractable lights will come off at 10,000 because there's a 250 knot speed restriction on the lights. But the fixed lights will stay on. Then at 18,000 feet, lights come off. So Delta and Southwest are the same thing in that regard. I always thought that was weird, just because I think everybody gets most do like 10,000 feet. And I jump seated on Southwest once, and I noticed that they turned them off at 18. I was like, oh, interesting.
This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment, and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartments at mid-cabin.
Most airlines do in the 737.
General traffic,
Interesting.
United 2004 on gate Bravo 38.
So we're looking at live traffic as well as VTSIM traffic. SVA has some pretty decent stats. They have the UI, fuel graphs, speed, altitude graphs.
Once outside, pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest. To manually inflate,
Pretty much on par with advanced. Yeah.
the vest has a light that turns on automatic.
I guess the only thing they need now is just like Hoppy ACARS integration, where they can ACARS you the gate information instead of you like looking at it in the client thing. VAMSys does have that capability. I know V-Spirit will do that. They have they got all the gate data for Spirit, and when you're close to the top of descent, you'll get an ACARS message in the Phoenix. It'll tell you what gate to park at. They got ground power, they got air, ops frequency, all that kind of stuff.
It is also prohibited to consume alcohol that you have brought with you on this flight. Federal aviation regulations require passenger compliance with a lighted passenger information sign,
Alright.
posted placards, and crew member instructions.
Let's roll them
including
engines.
information on seatbelts and smoking. Needed for oxygen
At
masks
some
will
point, the
drop
flight
from
attendant will shut the
compartment
fuck up.
overhead. To activate the
Maybe
flow
we'll be able to hear
oxygen,
the
hold down
FTSIM
on the
SOUNDPACK.
mask until the plastic tubing is fully expanded.
So,
Place the
let's
mask
turn up
over
the
your nose
Microsoft
and mouth
sound so
and
y'all
breathe
can
normally.
hear the
Secure the
updated
mask with
SOUNDPACK.
the elastic strap. Although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise notified by a crew member. If you are traveling with children or anyone needing special assistance, put on your mask first. Please remove any face coverings before donning an oxygen mask. We are here for your comfort and safety. Please report any unwelcome behavior to a flight attendant. Thank you for your attention. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy your 1 hour and 55 minutes flight to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Welcome aboard.
Engines are rattling the shit out of my butt kicker. And starter cutouts. Light is off. Roller number 1. Important question: is there coffee on this flight? Because I need it. Yeah, we got coffee. We got Coca-Cola. We got all the things. $25, 2.5, 8%, and 8 psi. What was it? Yeah, it'd be psi. That's pressure.
December Classic United 2004, taxi runway 25 via Bravo Sierra Golf.
And starter cutouts. Looks good. .6 on the trim. Watch Zach coming back. Alrighty, after start checklist, generators are on, probe heats on, any ice off, air conditioning panel set, recall. Just check auto brakes, RTO. Tax checklist. Flaps 5, 5, 5, green light, takeoff speeds. 43, 45, 48, thrust, TO 37, stab trim, it's 5.6, flight controls are checked, tax checklist is complete. What's my fucking call sign again? 553. Different traffic. You know what? I gotta change my bindings. Push to talk. Clear. Different traffic, Southwest 553 is just pushed off of Charlie 30, taxiing to runway 30, correction 34 left via Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha. Different.
Denver traffic, Walker 1038, taking off runway 25 for westbound departure, Denver traffic. New SOUNDPACK sounds fucking awesome. Not new, updated. Alright, departure brief from what I can remember of it. Departing off runway 34 left on the Chewy 1 Chewy transition. V2's 148. Top heading or top altitude is 23,000 feet. And our first fix is Nakata. Yeah, can't remember much of the damn departure brief. Never could. Probably never will.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be departing LNAV. That's the other part of it. Whoopsies.
Denver traffic, United 2004, departing runway 25 for speak to departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been cleared for departure. Enjoy your flight.
Right before takeoff, checklist. Runway 34 left confirmed, inside and outside. Flaps, 55 green light. Nav briefs complete, takeoff warning. Checked, auto throttle is on, restart switch is continuous. Transponder TARA, flight attendants notified and acknowledged. Denver traffic southwest 553 is departing off runway 34 left, going to be exiting the airspace to the northeast. Denver. Looks clear on the approach, clear down the runway. Turn those sounds up a little bit. Remind me to turn them down when we get airborne, because I'll forget. Runway heading. First set, throttle hold, thrust normal.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Denver traffic, United 2004.
Now, Denver traffic southwest 553, clear runway 34 left, exiting airspace to the northeast. Denver. flaps up. After takeoff checklist. Once I get where I can do it.
Traffic United 1741 is on final runway.
Ladies and gentlemen, use of all
34
portable
right.
electronic devices is now permitted in airplane mode with cellular functions turned off. In a few moments, we will be coming through to take your drink orders. We will be serving complimentary soft drinks, juice, and coffee. Beer, wine, and liquor are available for purchase or with a valid drink coupon. There is a beverage menu in your seat back pocket, or you may go to the Southwest beverage menu on the in-flight entertainment.
Right after takeoff, flaps up, landing gears up and off, packs are in auto, engine bleeds on, pressurization panel is checked, instrument switches are off, APU is off. After takeoff, this completes.
We have lavatories at the front and back of the aircraft. The sign on the tube indicates whether the lavatory is
Well, this shit ain't got to turn on any ice. Nose down and accelerate.
Safety will always be our #1 priority, so please don't hesitate to let us know if you have other needs we can take care of.
Denver traffic 141, south runway 25, via Bravo Sierra.
All right, on our way. First leg of the day. Headed to Mini. So, in case any of y'all are wondering, you know, we just discussed what Southwest does. They do their lights at 18,000 feet, right? And I did mine at 10,000. The reason for that, Pilot's Life looks for 10,000 feet. So, to get a better score on there, I did 10,000. Standard. Climb checklist, altimeters, standard, cross-checked. Climb checklist is complete. Yeah, boy! That's pretty. Let's get another shot of that. Thank you. Alright, let's check our UI time, see how we're doing. Ah, some bitch. We were 2 minutes late. 2 minutes late. I don't know how does it calculate that you're off late? Because all of that is going to be based off of whatever taxi times Southwest plans for. So like for us at my airline in real life, every departure has its own like planned, not planned, but like estimated taxi time. Like you might have a longer taxi one part of the day than you would a different part of the day for particular airports, right? So the taxi in and out times change per flight, per time of day. So I mean, I guess they would have to assume like you'd be off the ground in Denver in 10 minutes if this is late. So I don't really know how that can qualify as late unless it tells you what time to be off the ground by. As a side note, in real life, the Department of Transportation considers a flight delayed or late if you arrive more than 14 minutes from your scheduled time of arrival. So I would assume this probably doesn't take that into account either, right? You have a scheduled time of arrival, you're later than that, and then you're late. But let's see how the rents are doing. My parents again are flying on the special Hawaii livery. They're on their way from. I just dropped them off in Orlando this morning. So they picked through this little line of weather, and now they are on their way to Dallas Love in that beautiful ass airplane. Yes sir, yes sir. Alright, so back to the charts. Do any 737 add-ons have Hoppy? Because that would be pretty cool. I don't know. I don't think so. As far as I'm aware of, the only two airplanes that have Hoppy ACARS integration in Microsoft Flight Sim is going to be the Mad Dog and the Phoenix. Come on. What sensitive settings do you use for Phoenix side stick? Good question. Let's see. Get your screenshotter ready. Let's see. HOTAS. So I have the HOTAS base with the FS Project side stick. And I guess they're all zeros with a dead zone of 5 and 4%. So just straight linear. Oh, here's an interesting one maybe. During all phases, including startup, Southwest Keys engine info displayed under the upper display unit, and systems on the lower display unit. Keeps engine info displayed on the upper. Interesting. Okay. And systems on the lower display unit. Alright, let's go to that. So engines on the upper, right? And then systems there, which would make sense, right? You got brake temps, flight controls, hydraulic pressure. I don't know what that is. MFD. All right, well, cool. Good to know. Here in Winter Wonderland. Actually, what I can do, yep, leave that. getting in. Mini charts. There we go. Now I go watch my parents, but still keep it on the sim. Damn, look at that wind farm down there, guys. That's pretty cool. Wind must be blowing like a motherfucker. Look how fast the things are moving. I mean, windy. Probably help too if we would climb. Take it up to our final of 35. So that's what happens when I get distracted in the window view. That's okay. We're staying down low for the check out the wind farm. Hey. I do think a coffee will be next. Don't forget to smashy the likey button, please and thank you. 100% guys, please smashy likey button. As always, you know, it helps with the algorithms and all that fancy gibberish. Josh, my man, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. Micah, how are you, man? Welcome, great to see you, dude. What is the app you're using for the airline? I am using, what's this shit called? Love Cars? Yeah, it's called Love Cars. When you join SVA, you'll download this. And this is how they track all your stuff. This talks to the sim while you're out there flying around. And yeah, I think for my other SVA pilots in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, this was this developed by SVA? Mr. Hitman, let's see. How did you get FTSIM to work? When I load it, I get no sounds. I think I just dragged and dropped the folder. There's a README file in there when you download it. Just follow that if you didn't already. Somebody else recently said something about like they installed it but weren't getting the sounds, and I told them, I was like, oh, well, I just dragged and dropped it. So they dragged and dropped it and then it started working for them. So maybe give that a shot. Andy said fly-by-wire has it, I believe. Yeah, so yeah, I think they have free text, but I don't think it's has the capability to do what the Phoenix does, where like a VA can program automatic ACARS uplinks, like the in-range uplink to the airplane. I think Phoenix can just do free text. I think. I could be wrong. Also, I think there's an estimated takeoff time in the SWA format flight plan, but don't quote me. Yeah, so oh my god, all flight plans will have an off time. I don't know why it's not making any sounds. Because I just can't hear it. 5 memberships. 5 Your Dispatcher memberships. That is crazy. Well, guys, thank y'all, or thank Callie Simmer for that. That was super kind of her. Coming in clutch, as fucking always. Unreal. Callie Simmer, thank you for your kindness. You are the fucking shit. Today, I will have a whiskey drink in your honor. Until then, a Coke will have to do. Retard. Hey guys, if you just got a membership gifted to you from Callie Simmer, please thank her. That is amazing. Alright, what were we talking about? Holy shit.
Retard.
Wait for his last one to roll through. I think I see them faster than y'all do.
Retard.
Come on, alert.
Retard. 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 Retard.
Waiting for it to show Josh's. There it is. And Josh, you as well. The fucking shit. Y'all are fucking awesome. Into you to swig of Coke. Guys, thank y'all so much. That is unbelievably kind. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all.
Retard.
Wish there was more I could do
Retard.
than just words. But also, guys, if for those of y'all who were gifted memberships by Josh, please thank him as well. Super, super kind. And for those of y'all who just got the gifted memberships, check the description below for
Retard.
Discord
Retard.
to utilize
Retard.
all of the perks of your membership. Does require to join the Discord server. Because there, like if you want me to plan any of your flights, that kind of stuff, you would set that up there. You make the request in the Discord. You let me know, like, hey, I want to fly this flight, the city pair. Cool, and then like I'll go in and plan it for you as if I was dispatching a real world flight. Why do these labels keep? I don't want the labels. I mean, I can tell them to go away. I want them, but not for. All right, let's narrow this down.
Retard. Retard. Retard.
Let's do this. Let's
Retard.
go airports. There we go. Just Dallas Love arrivals. That and follow. But yeah, so join the Discord to utilize all the perks of your new membership. And Josh, again, thank you. Cali Simmer, thank you. Unbelievably nice. Greatly, greatly appreciate you guys. Unreal. So anyways, Andy, to what you were talking about, pretty much any OFP format should give you an off time. Now I'll show you how it's calculating your off time. So you'll have your scheduled out, so that'll be your departure time, right? So here is 1550 Zulu. Now my off time is 1610 Zulu. That is going to be based off of, go to edits. That's going to be based off of your taxi time that you have planned here. So we got a 20-minute taxi time here, right? So 1550 to 1610 is 20 minutes. So that's really all. That's all it's doing is just adding. It's just doing your takeoff time based off of whatever taxi out time that you throw in there in minutes. Nothing fancier than that. And so, what rank do you have to reach again to get access to the? I mean, shoot, they could have sent me an email and I wouldn't have even known. 'Cause it does say I'm a second officer. Is that? I don't remember. I can't remember their tiers and whatnot. But if a second officer is what you need to achieve SVA life, I should probably go check my email. And let's see. January 15th, 2023. You have not completed a flight since December 22. Is this the same SVA? Department of Training must inform you temporary suspension of the Department of Training due to insufficient staff. Don't care. Weekend events. Don't care. Yeah, I guess I haven't hit their shit yet. Oh well. Appreciate it, man. I have the same stick as you, and I find it incredibly sensitive and touchy coming from Tullus. So, what I based mine off of, I was fortunate enough to get a little bit of time on the Level D Airbus sim, and when I got in there and I started hand flying, that was the first thing that shocked me, was just how sensitive the side stick is in the Airbus. Based off of that, it was very, very, very sensitive. So remembering that, I tried to, based off of what I could remember, tried to tune mine to the same feeling, and it's basically what I found. It's just leaving everything linear with a small dead zone. Works really great for me. You know, you would think like you're gonna be like really yanking that bitch around, and unless you're in very windy conditions, you won't be. The real side stick is very sensitive. And Nate said, we're still at 230. Yeah, we were. Thank you. Even though I'm just now seeing that. But yeah, you know me. I get to talking. It's that southern side of me. Let's see, it must have been because I've never seen anything like it in any other VA. Gotcha. I had to go back and read the last thing you said. Let's see. Second officer, but you can go into their Discord help desk and they will sort it in 5 minutes. What am I again? There we go. I am a second officer. Yeah, I don't know if I care enough to go do all that. Ba, 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 ba. So you have to do 30 flights to reach first officer. Interesting. Well, let's see how many fucking flights I got, because I have not kept up. 14 flights. So after this flight, we'll be halfway there. Alright, so to Callie's point, talking about the report thing. That's kind of cool. It remembers the weather from back then. How do you see the report? Because the only thing it shows me here, anyways, is just the map. Which is why I didn't know they had the ability to show you more shit. We streamed this approach. This approach was fucking gnarly, windy, low IFR, good ass time. Maybe I go check the website. Reports. Yo, you gotta go to the fucking website to do it. It's kind of annoying. You gotta like go to the website to look at something that could just be on. Unless I'm wrong. Is this shit on Love Cars? .30 flying, search for assaulters, not time based, like all the other VAs I'm part of. I mean, that's I kind of agree with that. Especially like, even if, let's say you just fly Lauderdale to Orlando and back, just do that. I think it's better to get more takeoffs and landings than it is just hours and cruise. You know, so I think that from an experience level is probably better. Four ports on the website. Yeah, see that's obnoxious. Put that shit on the fucking client. It'll make me go bounce around different places to go look at them. Baltimore. Departure fuel on board 21.3. Departure weight 145. Takeoff details 801. Some of this stuff I feel like is, if you don't give it the context, like takeoff time 801 Zulu, cool, what was the time I was supposed to be off at? Because this means nothing to me unless you put next to it what time I was supposed to take off. Like takeoff engine thrust percentage, gives a shit. Fuel flow, gives a shit. Flaps 5, okay. Now I guess maybe if you have like a pilot that's like really fucking up, but maybe then this kind of stuff is good. Like if I don't know, if somebody's like, yeah, I went off the end of the runway, and you see here's like 75% thrust, or they're like flaps 30 for takeoff or some shit. Maybe then. On board, 100% indicated. So it's the same thing. Tell me what time I'm supposed to be there for me to care about the arrival time. Otherwise, it's just a time. You landed at 9:04. Cool. What's this guy doing? We got an F-16 next to us? I do find it interesting that it tracks your left and right and center tank fuel. That's kind of interesting. Oh, this dude went womp womp. That's what you call that's a hell of a step descent. Phone number. I'm also with that airline. What I like is the love cars put everything on the FMC automatic, like having a first officer. Yeah, I know there's some other folks that like that. I don't really care about it. I would rather do it myself, especially if I'm flying on FTSIM. That way I'm more familiar with the flight plan and what's going into my FMS. Waypoints and that kind of stuff. That way when they say fly direct to fix, I'll know what fix they're talking about. And I'll be like, I have to go digging through the legs page to find, and then try to like figure it out. But I've never been one to mind doing things manually in the FMS and McDo and stuff like that. But that's just me. 32, and they even have a function delayed for shared cockpit. In reference to what Emmanuel was saying. There's a setting where you can enable delayed FMC uplink for shared cockpits. Fires. Boarding school. I do not miss those days in the least. But yeah, that makes sense. So things don't get out of sync. So then I guess in that sense, both people have to definitely make sure they got the same, like everything is the same in VATSIM, not VATSIM, SimBrief. If you're gonna do the auto thing, that way everything does what it's supposed to do. All the entries go in. Hell yeah, dude. I need to put in there my availability as well. I got 4 new airplanes coming at the end of this month. Well, I'm about to be busy here pretty soon. Actually, today is 2 weeks from the start of 2 weeks from the flight itself of our first international ferry flight of the year. So I got to send off some emails today. Start getting that process going. Struggle bus SpaghettiOs. That's what we're eating today for lunch. SpaghettiOs. Hell yeah. I just crossed into Louisiana. This is always cool to... I want to unfollow that. The Louisiana Delta. Pretty cool to see from the sky. It's huge. But I think one down here in Colombia is bigger. Maybe not, if I can't find it. Love Cars shows arrival time. That is very useful. Especially like when you're streaming and someone's like, what time are we landing? If you want to do it rough and dirty, you just click Love Cars. Or does it? Time flown, time remaining. 42 minutes remaining. I have a feeling we'll still land on time. I was trying to set up the shared cockpit, but it would never load up. Ah, well that sucks. Would have loved to have had you. It was cool flying back from Tampa. Got 5 howls just exiting the gate and onto our taxi. Nice. Love those howls. I think I have some footage from a cockpit of a 320 Neo. We were getting a lot of howls. Yeah, emos do suck, especially when you got a bunch of them, and then you got got to shoot off. I need to send 3 or 4 emails, and then I have to get responses along with some documents sent, and then I gotta archive those documents and stuff. Send some advisories out, a few different things. Light mode on Love Cars. So Fires, I'm guessing you're the dark. You prefer the darky dark. Would you ever try VR flight simming? Gordo, 100%. I've got the Oculus Rift S or whatever the newest one is. The one that's wired to your PC though. Like I will not fly DCS unless I'm in VR. And I'll do like Aerofly FS2 or whatever, whichever one. They got a bunch of those out as well. I'll fly that in VR. I don't fly this sim in VR just because I have a beefy ass PC and I gotta turn my shit way down, like all the settings to gross. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. There's settings. You know, you've got you got high, you got what is it, ultra, and then after that, going back to the bottom of the scale, instead of it being called low, I call it gross because it's just, it looks like shit. Sensors, not. There we go. Yeah, and I just can't stand to look at it in VR. And it's also, I've just never been able to really get it to run smooth, but I'm also flying like PMDG or Phoenix at you know, Payware Airport and that kind of stuff. So it's just, it doesn't run good enough, smooth enough for it to be enjoyable. So I don't really touch the VR in Microsoft Flight Sim, but all the other ones, 100%. I love flying in VR. You like dark better? Yeah, I've never really messed with it, with the dark and the light, because it's usually just sitting in the background, right? So I'm not looking at it. But if y'all like that better, I'll do that for y'all. The worst thing about DCS VR is that you can't flick the buttons with the Joy-Cons or whatever. You got to use the mouse. Yeah, I feel that. I've tried doing like some of the, you know, controllers and stuff a little bit, and I don't know, I'm just always like hitting stuff. I'm hitting like my desk or hitting a monitor, or I'm hitting something. So I've just stuck with the mouse. I mean, it works fine. Like, from a functionality point, it works fine. Now, obviously, is it the most immersive? No. Does it take a little bit longer to hit a switch? Probably, which is not great when you're, you know, trying to dogfight and be on the defensive. But main thing for me is just that it works. I guess the weather updated and we're now overspeeding. Yeah, so now we're no longer at 35,000. That shit better fuck off. Just waiting for the weather to clear up. Haven't flown across country in 2 months. Yeah, I could imagine this would be a hard time of year to do some VFR GA flying if you're stuck with VFR. All the winter shit this time of year. Light mode or dark mode is strictly up to me. I run mine dark mode because I get eye strain. Yeah, and most of the time, a lot of that stuff's like real bright. I used to. Yeah, this actually did fuck with the textures. Data. And we'll sit here for 20 minutes. But yeah, a lot of times that kind of the light stuff is like too bright for my eyes. I don't know. Recently, like my eyes been doing weird shit. Like I used to really only prefer charts in dark mode. And like lately, I've been preferring them in light mode. So I don't really know what's up with my eyes, but that's kind of where I'm at now. Casual wrong side simulation VR experience, hitting monitors and hitting stick, pretty much. Yeah, and last thing I want to do is hit this big ass monitor. Charge a bit more. She's Nate. With our ground school grounded, it's been a month since you've flown. But it's been a long ass month. About to head off my second class. See you when I see you. Alright, dude. Have a good class. Pay attention. Get good grades. Don't do drugs. And don't chase girls. Because they are just problems. Oh, guys. I got something to show y'all. Alright. Callie Simmer. I know Shaq's here. Let's see Shaq's name. I'm going to show y'all something all together. Callie Simmer, are you here? Before I show us, I'll make sure you're here too. Ah, I see you in the chat too. Well, guys, let's see. I don't really know how to. So I got this little thing I'll be doing in the near future. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. It's probably not going to focus very good. But that there is an engagement ring. I'll be getting for Crystal, or I've got for Crystal. We'll be doing some, popping questions in the nearest future and shit. So, my mom brought it. I had her grab it from the jewelry dude. Had it custom made or whatever the fuck. Had my mom bring it. I hadn't really looked at it at all. I took a quick glance and then I'm gonna tell her ass. I'm gonna say, you marry me? She say, yay, or yeah. She put it on. I'm like, alright, now, just know, if you at all ever try to limit my flight time, my streaming, I'm gonna yank that motherfucker right off your finger and toss it in the creek, or in a pond, or in a lake, burn it, shove it up your ass. You ain't gonna limit my flying time. So that's that. Signing my life away. It's my death sentence. Ring looks a little small for it. It's 2 carats, but I don't know much about rings and shit. It's like a decent size. I would call it a medium. We got a good price on it too. We went to a family friend that owns a jewelry store in my hometown, and like we knew we could trust him. He wasn't gonna stab me in the back, try to take me for all he could get. So it wasn't a bad price on it. Drew Stone, dude, did I skip over your message? Drew, dude, my bad if I don't know if I skipped over your message or not, but anyways, Drew, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Sorry if I did. But how you doing? How is your day? How is you is? Man, it's sunny today, but -6. I'm not stepping foot outside. Oh God, that is cold. That's hella cold. I think in my hometown today, I think the high is 12 degrees Fahrenheit. But dude, negative, like below 0. That's unreal. He's got a girl back there. What do you mean I got a girl back there? Back here in the plane? I've always wanted to join the Mile High Club. I'm sure it'll never happen though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sure, he's got a girl at school. Gotcha. Yeah. That's what you're saying. Yeah, he's making a mistake. See, this is what girls cost you. I flew Sunday morning in a Cessna 172, stayed airborne 1 hour, then came back. Icing conditions. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, that's probably advised, especially in a airplane as capable as a 172. Gosh, yay. You're a girl and engaged? I ain't engaged. Not yet. Congratulations. Thank you. I never really feel like congratulations is like a thing worth saying for. I mean, I guess you could say like congrats on like finding somebody, but to me it's just a decision. It's nothing more than that. It's like, all right, well, we've been together for 6 years. 2 years to, I guess, get to know each other. 2 years to see if I can put up with her shit, and then 2 years to see if she can put up with my shit. So it's like, all right, I guess it's time. So that's about all it is. Looks a little small. I hope she don't say that. If she says that, I'll tell her she can take that fucking ring and kick rocks down the road. Kiss my ass. Or just go buy her own fucking rock and put it in her. I don't give a shit. It's just material. But guys, I appreciate it though. It's very nice of y'all to say. I do feel like y'all are my friends. I've probably shared more in that regard of like the girlfriend life and the rings and shit more than I have with probably my family. My grandma called me the other day because she was mad that she found out that I was planning on getting a ring. She found out through my mom versus me telling her, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, it's not a big deal. I don't really give a shit. So I'm not just like going around and telling everybody. I don't like the attention that comes with it. But with y'all, I don't know. With y'all, for some reason, it's different. I don't know. I feel like I enjoy sharing, like getting to know y'all getting to know me, and then especially like for those of y'all in the future where I'll get to meet y'all face to face if I haven't done so already. You know, like we're buds. So I don't know. It's different here, but like in person, like at work, I don't just go around work like, hey guys, I'm gonna propose. I just don't know. Because I'm pretty close with a lot of my dispatchers and co-workers and stuff. Drew's not to see you two, dude. I'm saying turned into a girl and got engaged. Oh, he's wearing the ring. Yeah, I was doing that, and I was looking in the camera, and I was like, oh, man, this doesn't look right. Let me not do that. How did they come up with the name Carrots? Fuck if I know. But same thing like on the ILS, like the little glide slope and localizer indicators. I think those are called Carrots too. Fuck if I know. And they're not even orange or magenta. Oof, -1. Good God. Wes! How's it going, dude? Hopefully you're staying warm. I know it's cold where you're at. -22 days ago. Fuck me. That's unreal. Oh, so I guess they're spelled different? Carrot, not carrots? Why not broccoli or plums? Why not kale? Yo, we went to this hot pot barbecue place last night. Holy shit. Unbelievably good. I never had the Korean barbecue before. I'd had hot pot numerous times. Man, fucking ate my ass off. Drank 2 pitchers of beer. It was a great time. Anyway, I just thought when I said kale, I thought about kale in my little pot of soup shit. It's 15 degrees here in Dallas, wind chill 5. Ugh. Shit. And my parents about to be feeling that. They're on their way to your neck of the woods. Or maybe your neck of the city, I guess. If you find a diamond the size of a plum, you knock somebody out with that shit. And carat is the measure of weight and not size. See? The more you know. The more you know. 'Cause I didn't know that. And maybe there's one in the ocean somewhere a rich lady dropped. Some old rich lady. There's no judgment here. That's why family, news, and sharing is always a little different, right? 100%. Yeah, could be. Korean barbecue is amazing. As I found out last night, man, they had 2 separate like food bars. One for like all the hot pot food, and another one for like all the Korean barbecue food. Talk about hard to choose, man. Like, especially the Korean barbecue stuff. Oh my God, it looks so good. Especially like all the pre-seasoned spicy. Son, let me tell you, I ate my ass off. And this fucking track IR sensor is about to piss me off. It won't stay where I need it. I need it to look at me. The wire keeps making it rotate. That doesn't go any further back. Too low. Zach, I guess Zach's not in here, right? I haven't seen Zach today. I don't know why I was thinking Zach was in here. Don't ask me if he got his track IR yet. Fuck me, dude. Guys, give me 1 sec. Good God, why is that gotta be so fucking hard? Alright, top of drop, less than 80 miles. Let's see if we can get this thing going. Z. Alright. Let's talk about it real quick and then I gotta pee. We'll land this thing. So, coming in on the Torgy 3 arrival, Swan transition, at or above 50240, Eric's 280 knots, Torgy at or above 13, 280 knots. Keep it on coming down. Jaden 250, 10,000. At Haiti at or above 9,000. We'll make that right turn. Be on the downwind for 30 left. Barnville 210, 8,000 feet. All the way to Jenay. Oh, wait, we got Mauer 210, 8,000. And then Jenay. We'll turn final for runway 30 left. We got a little special note here. Speed restriction, turbojet aircraft descend via Mach number until intercepting 280 knots. Maintain 280 knots until slowed by the star or assigned by ATC. Cool, we'll do that. For runway 30 left. Frequency is going to be 110.3. Final approach course is 301 degrees. Intercept the glass slope at Narco, 3,000 feet. Decision altitude. I'm going to do decision height because I ain't doing all that scrolling. It's going to be 200 feet off the ground. Touchdown zone elevation is 823 MSA around the Minneapolis VOR from the direction we're coming from is 2,800 feet. If we go miss, we'll climb to 13,000, then climb to 3,000 on a 301 heading and outbound on the Minneapolis VOR radio 298 to Waxib. Intercept DME 11.8 GEP and hold. Standard 3 degree light slope, approach lights, PAPI on the left. Minimum is 200 foot ceilings, half mile visibility. Current weather. See, we've got information echo. Winds 270 at 11, gust 20, 10 statute miles, few at 20,000, scattered 25,000, temperatures minus 17, dew point minus 25, altimeter 2991, visual approaches to runway 30 left, 30 right are in use. On the 10-9 Alpha, 30 left, runway's grooved. High intensity runway lights, center lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights. Pappy on the left with a 3-degree glide path. RVR is reporting 8,898 feet from the glide slope is 200 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a right-hand turnoff. Don't know where Southwest parks. Let's see if Love Cars tells us. I can't remember where it fucking shows that at. Alright, yeah. Hotel 13. Hotel 13. Hotel 13 is... is it going to be that other terminal? Yeah, it's that other terminal. Okay. So it's not going to be a right-hand turn-off. It's going to be a left-hand turn-off. So we're coming all the way down here. Probably exit at Whiskey 8. We'll take Whiskey, Mike, it's either Tango, Mike 2, cross, and into the ramp. Right seat landing. Aircraft type is a 737-800 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs, auto brake. We'll go level 2. Flaps 30, full reverse thrust. Any questions? Throw it in the chats. And there was one other thing. I set this up 303, correction 301. Bomb altitude's 8,000 feet. And we need 110.3. The elevation is 823. And the length was 8898. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and we'll land this thing.
flight deck, we have started our initial descent. We expect to be on the ground in about 20 minutes or so. Thank you for flying Southwest Airlines.
Alright, alright. Cool. We're not even through transition yet. Perfecto. Perfecto. Alright, let's see if we can get this camera going. A little yokey action. Guess we're good with that. Need a better butt cushion on this chair. Alright. 2991 is the altimeter. Refresh that Minneapolis weather and make sure. Yep, 2991. Cool. Alright. Need to set our minimums. 200 feet. Okay. Descent checklist. Altimeter is 2991 cross check. Minimums, Baro 200 or radio 200, 200. Landing data, flaps 30, VREF 148. Approach briefs complete. Auto brakes, level 2. Seatbelt signs are on. Pressurization panel set and recalls checked. So checklist complete. Just never did let the passengers up. Alright, let's see. What did I miss in the charts? Last Night in Hollywood, but the original was found in New York in 1896. What's the name of the of that? I went to one in New York. That might be the one you're talking about. Some ginormous porterhouse. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's not good eating last night. Can you imagine how much spaghetti an Italian restaurant has made since 1896? Dude, if I could have $1 for every noodle, could you imagine how many noodles? I'd probably be richer than fucking Elon. And back what you have in the background while doing work. Sounds good. Fires, does your teacher know or let you like be on your phone and watch YouTube while you're doing school stuff? My teachers definitely never let that happen whenever I was in school. Shrimp scampi, yum, love shrimp scampi. We got Italian the other night too. Called pizza. And garlic knots, cheesy bread. Then my mom did get fettuccine alfredo though. I think I'd have to go with the chicken farm. I need some meats. Give me some shrimp with my chicken farm. I'll take both. Fucking weather updates. There's always next time. Exactly. So I feel like it's time for lunch. I'll be back in a little while, folks. Sounds good, Andy. We'll see you when you get back. Eat well. Just as Shaq said. I think after when we get airborne on the next leg, I'm gonna make me a can of SKETIOS. How would the 18th or the 20th work out? I found a halfway decent flight. Let's see. '18th is possible. I'm off the 18th. I do work the 20th. It's my first day back. 12 days off. But the 18th, should be able to do something. Shoot me a DM on Discord, and we can continue our coordination. Turn the train off because we don't need it. Why the window's so foggy? I don't know. You know, I've been noticing that with a lot of the damn 7.3s. Like, they got this, there's like a film or something on the texture with the windows, and all the windows look like this. It's been like that with all of my Southwest liveries. When the sun's shining on it, it looks extra bad. There's like all these reflections and shit. So I don't know. I'm thinking it's maybe some like dirtying texture that the painter did, because you got all these smudges and stuff. So yeah, I'm not crazy about it. Aircraft equipment. Let's go back. Window shades. Gotta have them window shades. Sun is bright. Alright, there's 10,000. We'll get down 9,500. So never know how some of these little tracking softwares track the altitude. And sometimes when I do it right at 10,000, it said I did it too high. I think it's all based off on 2992 altimeter. So oh yeah, gotta ding the ding-a-lings.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we make our final descent into Minneapolis, St. Paul, please stow laptop computers and similarly sized electronic devices. Small portable electronic devices may continue to be used in airplane mode but must be secured for the remainder of the flight. Please ensure all carry-on items.
Minneapolis traffic southwest 553 is on the downwind, runway 30 left. We'll call final.
Please raise your
Minneapolis.
back and tray table to pull up on locked position and fasten your seatbelt. We will come by one last time to pick up cups, cans, newspapers, and any other trash. Thank you.
Should come popping out from under us. Sure, it's all live traffic, not FTSIM. So we again are running live traffic. Mauer 8000, then Jenny. Alright, got a Minneapolis Tower on.
Endeavor 5501, Minneapolis
Flaps
Tower. Roger, get you going in just a second. Front country 1602, turn left on Delta, taxi to your gate, just monitor ground and point 9 RCS.
Left Delta, monitor point 9, will do.
Delta 1138, turn right heading 360, runway 30 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Right 360, 30 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 1130.
Endeavor 5501, runway 30 right in line of Philly. Short delay in position.
How their sounds, guys. I'll make sure y'all can hear the engines, but also.
Delta 11 Heavy, we're over 8, that's on the visual 30 left.
Delta 11 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, wind 270 at 15.25, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 30 left, Delta 11 Heavy.
Delta 1138, contact departure, CS.
Departure, good day, Delta 1138.
I don't really like this little turn.
Endeavor 5501, turn left heading 260, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading.
Supertalk 6, Minneapolis Tower at Alpha 5, cross runway 30 left, and then it'd be Whiskey Charlie Sierra.
Going into 6.
Perfect, then taxi straight in, or tow straight in, Park 6.
Tower Skywers 4610 is on the ILS runway 3, I'm sorry, visual for runway 30 left.
Delta 1043, turn right on Delta, contact ground point 9 RCS.
Delta point 9 or Delta?
Skywest 4610 at Minneapolis Tower, wind 270 at 15.25, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, Skywest
Flaps
4610.
Endeavor 5501, heading 260, contact departure, CS.
Yeah.
Yep, 260, I'm not sure if you said that or not, Endeavor 5501, 260.
Shaq changed his picture. I don't know why, but I'm craving an Italian sub. That sounds good. I'd eat one too. Go. Approach checklist, flight nav instruments are verified, cabin notifications complete, altimeters 2991 cross checked. Should have done that at 10,000 feet, but you know, we'll pretend.
Delta 1135, turn right, contact ground point 9 RCS.
Right turn, ground point 9, Delta 1135.
Approach mode. Or look, that's up armed. Minneapolis traffic southwest 553, 10-mile final, 30 left. Minneapolis. Borloke.
Skyway 4610, caution we cover showing tail of a heavy Airbus on a 1 mile final.
Roger, Skyway 4610.
Heavy Airbus. Maybe whichever airplane's landing out in front of us right now. Glide slope. Flaps 10. Zach, finally made it. Been on training meetings for this new job. No worries, dude. No worries. Did you ever get your track IR? For some reason, I thought you were in the chat subconsciously, and I was like, hey, Zach, did you get your track IR? I was like, oh, wait, I haven't seen him this morning.
Turn right, contact ground plane under CS.
She's probably hot. Delta's got some hot ass pilots.
On the visual 30 left.
Alright, let's go. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 15.
30 left, clear to land. Delta, use 811.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Minneapolis traffic southwest 553 is on a 5-mile final, runway 30 left. Minneapolis. Ooh, got our little shadow down there. I don't know if y'all can see it because my camera might be in the way. Boys and girls, let's do this thing. Landing checklist, landing gears down, flaps 30-30 green light, speed brakes armed, instrument switches continuous, landing checklist complete. Almost grabbed my side stick.
Minneapolis Tower, wind 260 at 13, gust 25, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Wow.
500.
Get him corrected.
Tower Delta 1161, approaching American visual 30.
Delta 1161, Minneapolis Tower, wind 260 at 13, gust 25, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, Delta 1161.
Approaching
Skyway
minimums.
4610, turn right, contact ground point 9 CM.
Minimums.
Turn right and ground point under Skyway 4610.
Terrain.
about 15 out for the visual to
On behalf of the
Delta
flight
790 Minneapolis
Southwest
Tower,
Airlines,
wind 25013,
welcome to
gust 25, runway 30 left, clear to land.
The stack and tray cable in their full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items completely under the seat in front of you. When the
Minneapolis
captain
traffic,
turns off the
southwest,
fasten
553 is
seatbelt
clear,
sign,
runway
please be
30
careful
left.
opening the overhead bins.
Minneapolis.
Items may have shifted during flight and could fall out. You may now use the sound of the function of your small
Travis
portable
4076,
electronic
Minneapolis
devices.
Tower, wind
Please remain
25013,
seated and leave your
25, runway 30 right,
Please be
clear to land.
advised the aircraft doors will be open during ground servicing. For your safety, please ensure that you and any children you are supervising remain clear of the front and back doors. If you are connecting here to another Southwest flight, please check the monitors in the terminal for your flight and gate number. We certainly have enjoyed sharing part of our day with you. We know you have a choice when you fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
Delta 811, turn right, contact ground point 9er, good day.
Right there, ground point 9, Delta 811, good day.
Hotel 13.
Delta 2775, sorry for the early call, but any left turn works. Delta 2775, where are you parking at today? Delta 2775, taxi via Charlie and Bravo. Monitor ground on point 9, or I'll let them know where you're going. Delta 790, traffic will hold in position.
Delta 790.
Delta 1044, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 4.5 mile final, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
30 left, line wait till 1041.
Rig set. Let them up. Shut them down.
Delta 1161, turn right. Looks like you have Charlie, traffic, nose to nose, no back there. Still be on the
motherfucker.
inner. Contact ground point 9er, CF.
Copy, over to ground, and off on Charlie, Delta 1161.
Delta 1044, turn left heading 280, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
30 left, clear for takeoff, up 280, that's 1044.
Just confirming, Delta 790 now, please land 30 left.
Delta 790, affirmative, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Roger, clear to land 30 left, Delta 790.
pretty sure it started the AP. Hey, that's 2 in a row, motherfucker. What do you know about that shit? That is 2 in a row. No assistance, none of that shit above their head. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome. My dog's coming in here like, what the fuck?
Delta 1044, turn left heading 2.
We'll recycle those after we
departure. See ya.
260 departure.
Lost power.
1044.
Up a Gangnam style.
Attention aircraft departure. This uniform turn altimeter 29er 89er.
Alright folks, let's debrief and see what we got. Uh-oh, Mr. Mad About Hogs is in the house. Scrolling up, getting caught up. What's the next flight? Turning it around, going back to Denver. Yep, sure enough. Rayos, yeah, it doesn't ring a bell, so maybe I didn't go to the same one. I don't know, but I'm craving an Italian sub. Burrito. Hit the spot. Yep, burrito. Breakfast burrito hit the spot right now. If I have me one. I hate how these don't work, the 800. Mad About Hogs. What the fuck is up, dog? I joined SVA as well after talking with Callie and hearing about Shaq's experience. Bruh, may actually get to fly a little again today as well. Grease that biatch, my friend. I don't know if we greased it. We're about to find out. But, dude, great to have you here. And hope you get to fly with us some. That'd be fucking awesome. I believe Shaq is flying back with me on this leg. So I have my track hour, just haven't set it up yet. Need to get a powered USB hub. Have no more USBs. Ooh, yeah. I've got 2 of those. Let's see. Good, find it. Nice. So much butter. I don't know. That didn't feel like butter to me. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Very nice. I appreciate it. Nice on that landing. Thank you, thank you. The reverse thrust sounds exactly like the real thing. I agree. I noticed that when we were on the rollout. It sounded really good. How are the new FTSIM sounds? Bro. Real good. Really, really nice. We'll be hearing them here and again as we fire these engines back up and head back out to Denver. And then after Denver, we're going to Salt Lake. And after Salt Lake, we're going to Vegas. Guess I need to go back a bit. Well, yeah, we can do that too. Jonathan, why is it that we can't download any sounds from FTSIM? You have to go to their Patreon and you subscribe to their Patreon. And then you can download, I think it's $10 a month for any and everything. So if you really wanted to, you can pay $10, go download everything you want, and then cancel your subscription, and you'll have it. But the only issue with that is if they update like they did these sounds weren't nearly loud enough. And they went and updated them, and now they are phenomenal. So in that event, you wouldn't get the updates, although you can just do it again, right? You can go pay your $10 instead of doing it, every single month, and get the updates that way. Andrew, what's up, man? We're flying your airline today. I should have you dispatch all my shit. Yes, sir. Dance. I can never get dance. I've gotten lucky these last 2 times, and it's nothing more than luck. Now I'll get to go learn. Oh, Excel sucks. You enjoy that shit. Where is the from to? So we're Minneapolis to Denver. Loading up now. Perfect. How and where to go to get the updated sounds? You go to FTSIM Sounds. Just Google their Patreon, FTSIM Patreon, it'll take you there. And I believe for this airplane, all you have to do is download and drag and drop it to the community folder. I think I would just suggest reading the README file that's in there, and it'll tell you exactly what to do. This is all today. That's a lot of flights. That's the plan. I started at like 10:30 this morning, so I was like, maybe I can get 4 in today. I might join you on one. Perfect, dude. Love to have you. Almost every airplane for the sim. Yeah, 100%. They got like airplanes that you wouldn't even imagine. No, I'm off today, sir. Alright, well, if you don't want to dispatch my flights, then gotta study actually big written test coming up on Friday. Ugh. That's what makes me scared about going anywhere else, is starting over and having to do all that shit. Private jets, airliners, general aviation. Yep. Okay, how many legs are you doing? Info. Final leg? Nope. 2 more after this next one is the plan. Don't know if we'll have enough time. If I just ignore y'all and rock and roll, then probably would have enough time for sure. But I don't like to ignore y'all all the time. Sometimes, but not all the time. Okay, let's see. So let's debrief. We got 3 things to debrief on. So we're going to start with NEWSKY. We'll close out NEWSKY. I started just a little low make-believe airline, Wrong Way Airways, just for YouTube streams. That way we can like use this to debrief stuff. So let's click here. For our little make-believe airline, flight time was 1 hour 34. Flew 632 nautical miles, burned 8,300 pounds of gas, carried 160 passengers with 4,900 pounds of luggage, 30 units of cargo, which comes out to 6,200 pounds of cargo. We made $34,000, but the flight itself and the expenses was $14,600. We have a $400 penalty. When the fuck did I not have a beacon light on? No beacon lights for 32 seconds when required. I think maybe I hit the beacon before I shut engine 1 down. Whatever. Yeah, so we profited $19,100. Had a 5-minute delay, so we lost some points and $400 for that. According to this, we had a 1.24 G touchdown at 176 feet per minute. Go see where we touched down at on the runway. Yeah, so we were a little floaty. I knew we probably would be with those gusty winds. So obviously we're aiming for here. Touch down about 950 feet down the runway or so. Not terrible. Pretty straightforward there. Cool, so we can back out of that. Book the next flight. Minneapolis, Denver. It's 1803. Say we get out of here at 1830. Book flights. Start flight. Alright, so that's that. Now, let's go to SVA. Flight was approved. Muchos gracias. I guess we need to go to the damn website to look at our report. See if we were on time or not. But again, and this all comes back to what we were talking about earlier, right? Like, takeoff time, 2:15. I didn't take off at 2:15Z. That's horseshit. I took off a lot later than that. 2:15Z is like yesterday in yesterday in local time. So that's, I don't know where the fuck I got that from. Okay, so maybe it's putting it. Yeah. It's not putting it in 24-hour format. So here it is, 14:02 was our departure time. Here it's got it 02:02. So this makes it look like it's in the morning. Okay, so now that's why. Arrival time 15:54. So that was our block in. But I don't even know what time we were supposed to land because it don't tell you on here, so you don't know if you're late. What the fuck? So irrelevant. Yeah, there's no way to even be able to tell if we were on time or not because it don't tell you what your scheduled arrival time is. So useless. Alright, so next flight's going to be Minneapolis, Denver, 31:33. We might have to change the clock on this one. 13:15. Oh, you know what? Fast forward time a little bit. Right there. Key. Then a pilot's life. Submit that. Yes. And let's see how we did on a pilot's life. This has a very in-depth look. Logbook. At a 91. So we failed a few things. Overspeed, that was due to the weather changes in the sim, led us to overspeed, so that's not actually our fault. That would be 7 points we'd get back. So that would be a 98. Yeah, and then the last two is because we paused the sim to turn the data back on. So that's also horseshit. So really we had a 100 because if the data hadn't stopped or whatever, we had pausing to turn it back on, that would have been these 2 points back. And if the weather wouldn't have been updating the way that it was, causing the overspeeds, that'd be the other 7 points we'd have back, so that'd be a 100. So fuck you, Simbit world. Let's go flights. And it should auto detect the next one. Okay, now let's go to sim brief. And let's do so we'll just edit this. We're now going to be 31:33. KMSP. Okay, didn't. Good weather in Denver. Don't need an alternate. Contingency, drop it down a little bit. Just do 10 minutes. Text fuel, we'll do 800. 2 minutes of basic extra. Cool. Pin that. Guess not. There's our routing. We'll generate. $13.15 local. Yeah, make sure I'm not looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Balance Life's ready to go. Love Cars is ready to go. Let's see what Valenta said. Negative 205 on the landing, so definitely not butter. So Valenta, we need to import our new flight plan. That's good to go. That should square everything away on that. NEWSKY, that's ready to go. I think everything's ready to go. Alright, so it's going to have us at 34,000 feet, probably because of strong headwinds. 30 left, 34 right. Probably change this to 35 right. We'll pre-file on network. Some point today. There we go. Frontier is scooting. Flight plans filed. And we are reconnected. Auto ATC 7055. Okay. All right, let's get to it. What's up, Blake? Did your FCU get shipped? Got a code this morning that directed me to the shop app. I haven't checked, but I need to. I did see a thing that said track via the shop app, but I haven't tracked anything. Yesterday was Sunday, so I wouldn't imagine they're assembling any or shipping any. No, yesterday was Monday. Never mind. Disregard what I just said. Right, let's get to this real quick. Up to the overhead. Alright, see how fast we can do this. Route Minneapolis, heading to Denver. We're Southwest Airlines 3133. Departing off runway 30 left. We are on scroll. The ship 1 Roxanne transition. I don't know if that's how you say that, but Tayu. Lucky. And the arrival. Set up for 3-5. Let's tell you what, if I got people flying with me, I'm gonna go 3-4 right so I can skip over to the other side of the airport, and then that way like we're all kind of like turning in the same time. So 3-4 right on the alley 3 Porter transition. And on the approach, boss legs. We on a vector. We'll turn. Cool. Execute. Climb 340. Minutes. Reserve fuel, looking at 3.5. Cost index of 40. Cruise winds 313 at 50. Winds kind of died down some. Temperature minus 60. Execute in 1 limit. We'll get that from the box. $16,000 on this one again. Payload, 0 fuel weight of 134.3 again. Oh yeah, I need to go. I don't think I manually set it, so it's just doing auto shit. Okay, let's come here. Sales gonna be 32. TO1. $40, $43, $49. Top altitude's assigned by ATC. So, oops. Guess let's do, I don't know, 14. Sounds good enough. For tomorrow, stuck at the house for 4 days now. Finally supposed to get above freezing and melt all the ice. It's crazy bad. Dude, I could imagine, man. It's even bad like in Louisiana and like places you don't get all that much of that kind of stuff. 4 legs, true Southwest ops. Yes, sir. Their shack. Yeah, I saw the Southwest pop up next to me, but I didn't know if that was live traffic or FTSIM. For funsies, let's kill the live traffic for now. So, yep, so that's going to be Southwest or somebody real. And the other guys will be probably, I guess, elsewhere if they're loaded in. 2989 on the altimeter. Services will release that. Okay, so we're due out of here 13:15. So we got 15 minutes, so I don't mind pushing a little bit early. Right, so that's me. I just got to change the diaper. No worries, you got time, dude. Alright, so let's run through a little pre-flight checklist. Pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers are checked. Now display switches are normal and auto. Passenger signs are on. Window heat on. Engine bleed air switches on. Pressurization panel set. Pressurization mode selectors and auto. Mode or MCP is set. Oxygen mask. Altimeters 2989 cross checked. Flight nav instruments are checked. Warning and annunciator lights are checked. Speed brakes down. Takeoff warning. Checked and closed. In-start levers cut off. Stab trim cutout switches are normal. Fire warnings checked. Radio's transponder set. Radar is off. Rudder and alarm trim free and zero. Parking brake is set. Let's make sure it's still zero. Yep. Parking brake set. Windows closed and locked. Flight attendant briefs complete. Departure brief. We are about to do log, book, and QRHs are on board. Fuel required 16,000. We got 16 on board. Make sure these text messages aren't anything I need to know. No fucking way. Holy shit. Wow. Spirit Airlines and JetBlue will not be merging. It's been blocked. Wow. My parents made it safely. Okay, that is a distraction. Frontier gonna make another offer? I doubt it. With all of the Pratt & Whitney engine issues and airplanes to be parked in the desert, doubt it. Those would be problems that they'd be taking on. All right, let's see. Yo, Shaq, yep. I tell you what we got going on here. Well, Shadow, we just found out that Spirit and JetBlue merger has officially been blocked. So there's that. And other than that, we're flying a little Southwest operations. A little unprecedented. I mean, they've allowed every other merger to go through. Yep. Sure have. Yep. Do the airlines get back what they've given up to make this happen, like slots and stuff? I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. Wow. Oh well. Life goes on, one way or another. Cool. Hey Shaq, are you how you looking on getting out of here? I'm gonna go ahead and push. So I don't get into politics or anything because I don't know why does the government have to tell us what we can and can't do. The fuck, grabs pitchfork. So their whole stance on it is they want to avoid monopolies, and their view is that Spirit and JetBlue merging is trying to monopolize the East Coast. Even though Alaska bought out Virgin America and then turned around and sold all their airplanes. So it wasn't for growth. It's clearly for pilots and to monopolize the West Coast. And they just now they're trying to buy out Hawaiian as well. They don't fly. Hawaiian doesn't fly a single airplane type that Alaska does. And if Alaska, through history, has shown what they're going to do, they're just going to get rid of all of the Hawaiian airplanes, clearly monopolizing the West Coast. The Spirit JetBlue merger on the East Coast, completely different. JetBlue wanted pilots, flight attendants, like all the frontline employees, all the airplanes, keep all the airplanes. They wanted to, like, it was for growth, not for monopolization. But anyways, cool. Let's see, where are we at in this whole thing? Waiting on them down there. Push first, I'll follow suit. Roger that. We're gonna go nose to the left. Alright, pushback checklist. Doors closed. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel set. Flight deck door closed and locked. Transponder transponding. Brakes released. Clear to push. Nah, we're gonna go ahead and start, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. Pull the loose strap to tighten. To release, lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt tight and low across your hips, and we're at any time.
25, 2.5.
There are 8 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 exit doors in the back. Signs overhead and lights on the floor lead to exits. If an evacuation is necessary, follow flight attendant commands and leave everything. This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment, and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartment of mid-cabin. In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do so. Pull the red strap to open the container and remove the pouch. Remove the vest from the pouch as shown on the safety information card. Place the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, buckle it in the front, and pull it tight. Once outside, pull down on the red tag and inflate the vest. To manually inflate, blow it to the tube at your shoulder. Your vest has a light that turns on automatically in the water. Please refer to the safety information card for use of a life vest on an instant. Flight attendants will distribute additional vests if needed. We are coming by to check that your seatbelt is fastened. Your seat back and tray table are in the full upright and locked position, and your carry-on items with the other seat must be forward and overhead, leaving the area to be clear. Smoking is not allowed on board, including the lavatory. The use and charging of electronic cigarettes is prohibited. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying any smoke detector in an aircraft lavatory. It is also prohibited to consume alcohol that you have brought with you on this flight. Federal aviation regulations require passenger compliance with the lighted passenger information sign, posted placards, and crew member instructions, including information on seatbelts and smoking. Needed, 4 oxygen masks will drop from a compartment overhead. Activate the flow of oxygen. Pull down on the mask until the plastic tubing is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Secure the mask with the elastic strap. Although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise notified by a dispensing. If you are traveling with children or anyone with special
needs, get out of Shaq's way. Our Shaq can get this.
Before donning an oxygen mask. We are here for the comfort and safety. Please report any unwelcome behavior from flight attendants. Thank you for your attention. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy your 2 hours and 10 minutes flight again.
What the fuck? Yeah. My airplane's not rolling for some reason. Fuck, dude. Yo, you got any idea when, like, GSX has your plane locked up and you can't move, how to get it unfroze? No, they disconnected and waved off and everything, but the airplane's not rolling. Wheels are like spinning in place. Every time I move. Huh. Yeah, it's not active pause. When I turn on active pause, the wheels don't spin. When I undo active pause, the wheels start spinning, the plane won't move. Hey, man. Yep. Campus have already like disconnected and shit. I think what I might do is I might warp over to a gate and then push again. Actually, I just saw the plane wiggle. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, plane's wiggling. I don't know. I restarted cuddle, and then that fixed it. Okay. Well, thanks, dude. Oh no, I was trying to do it on my iPad and it wasn't working. Yeah, I did. Thanks, dude. Let's see. I got it sorted. I killed cuddle and then restarted cuddle, and now it's working. Yeah, I'm about to come right now. Alright, info November 3547. Approach southwest of 3133 for IFR to Denver information November. I got it. Thanks, sir. Let's see. Shepard rocks in. 340. Spark 75. Transition climb via 6. Set maintain. 7,000. Expect 3 Expect 30 left. Approach, Southwest 3133, information November, ready taxi. Delta Whiskey, 30 left, Southwest 3133. Alright. After start, generators on, probe heat's on, any ice off, air conditioning panel is set, recalls checked, auto brakes RTO. Taxi checklist, flaps, 555, green light. Thrust, DTO 132. Nav reach complete, takeoff warning. Yeah, that's wrong. Takeoff speeds 40, 43, 49. Thrust, DTO 132. Stab trim is 5.8. Set, flight controls. Watch that, coming back. Oh man. She got busy fast. Alright, we are clear on the left. Whiskey. Alright, before takeoff checklist, runway position 30 left's confirmed inside and outside solid signs for taxi by the runway. Flaps 55 green light. Nav reach complete. Takeoff warning checked. Auto throttle is on. Instruct switch is continuous and transponder TRA. Flight test notified and acknowledged. Probably departing in heading mode, if I had to guess. I agree, man. I agree. Freedom is a beautiful thing. I imagine there's going to be a meeting today. right. 260 on the heading. Clear for takeoff runway 30 left. Southwest 3130. Here we go. Had a feeling we'll get a heading. Alright, clear on the approach. Clear down the runway.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Making 7,000, 180 on the heading, Southwest 3130. Direct air at Southwest 3133. About that. Just head the track and shit. I'm trying to look at stuff on my Bravo and I do. It's changing that around. Throwing me off a little bit. Okie dokie. You have to take off. Flaps up. Landing gear up and off. Packs are in tow. Engine bleeds on. Pressurization panels checked. Start switches are off. If you under 17,000 Southwest 3133. Well, I think we were out on time, but obviously a little bit late due to our technical issues. See ya. Around a lot of shit right now. Not need this shit today. Alright, sorry guys, life happening now. Anyways, gonna do a Southwest roll takeoff. Oh, you know it, that's what we did, girl. Oh, let's see. The game player. Streetbird 7163 requesting takeoff. Yes, now someone uses Southwest. Yes, sir. The gamer, welcome, dude. Great to see you. Thanks for coming hang out with us today. Again, my apologies for kind of being quiet there for a minute. The news that we were all just talking about a minute ago drastically affects me, so it's kind of like, oh, fuck. go 6 weeks of vacation every year. Stuck with 3. The game is 50-50 on game board nights, but in that case, just do a code share then. I don't think anybody do code share with us. I mean, there shouldn't be like just one airline in this country, but damn, JetBlue is trying to compete with Delta, American United. Yeah, I bet Delta, American United are in the pockets of politicians. Probably played a role, but I'm sure so is the other airlines. They should have let's merge with American US Airways. Yep, and Delta with Northwest, and Continental with or United with Continental, and Alaska with Virgin America, Southwest and Air Tran. Fucking list goes on. Come down to Arizona, man. I need someone to fly with that I can trust. Me or Shaq? I know you can trust Shaq. You can't trust me. Had a sim session last night doing VOR approaches, holds, and arcs. Ugh. Man, I'd love to haven't flown in a month doing the grounding. Bird, just my far flying in GA and go ham on pilot edge. And there you go. How much is, or I don't even know if he is. Southwest takeoff. Yep. 30, super cool. I see you as oh wow. I wonder how I can tell. Cause I am free to once. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I'll pay for half of it if you fly with me. And more about getting back. Let's see how it goes. Got more time off. Let's do it. I don't want to pay for anything. Hey, and Shaq, if y'all do actually try that, hit me up. I might be able to help. Robin retired because he knew this was going to happen. Who knows? I'm sure everybody was speculating. Well, I'm gonna need some fucking whiskey now. Shit, it's 2 in the afternoon. I'm gonna go make a fucking whiskey drink. Actually, I have a delivery meeting in the next hour. So hopefully we're still on cruise then and not like on approach. Guys, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go make a whiskey drink. And I'll be right back. I wonder if, let's see if center, 3340. Okay. Minneapolis Center Southwest 3133, just leveled off, flight level 340, 56 miles from TU. There's the flight. Shaky Lack should be popping on shortly behind us. Oh yeah, it's spotting. And of course they are live.
John, a member for 12 months. Gold members is finally red claim territory. Glad, great to be part of this community. Thank you so much. Archie and Luke. Member for 11 months. This is super member. This is hello, fellow Michigander. 11. Wow, how time flies. You're telling me.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go make a whiskey drink.
Halfway through January already.
Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Next arrival here on the north side. Delta Airlines Flight 14 at 16A coming from Minneapolis. 737-900ER. As I mentioned, Asiana Airlines Flight 201, the A380 Super, also heading back to Seoul, pushing back from the gates. Tom Bradley.
big booty ass rolling down the runway. Put that big booty, drop that big booty head ass. Ooh, dip it, pop, lock, and drop it, girl. Watch, she gonna pop, lock, drop it. She gonna dip that ass to the ground. Pop, lock, and drop it. Seeing the chat from his live LAX shit. Thought it was my chat for a second. I was like, damn, you motherfuckers talking fast. 21 deal. UFO on that one.
Hey everybody. Yes, I am here at my home and we're here to talk about something that's been going on. The process of this for a while. But I think it's time to focus everyone's attention and to so over the last, I would say, year or so, a little bit less than a year, about 11 months, 11 months, my channel on YouTube has been Shadowman. There's several potential reasons for that, but overall, it's been the amount of growth stagnated, the amount of money that I was bringing in dropped by 50%. Even with more videos, live streams, posts,
Michael Messer put out a
all the different
video.
Tricks, hashtags, tagging things. None of it really worked.
Watching his message.
Those out there, a couple of those get picked up by the algorithm, a few thousand views here and there, and nothing really ever. And I did some deep dive on the analytics and found a very interesting dip that occurred in March of last year, where it was showing a gradual increase and then it just literally dropped off on the road. And tried to correlate that with some things. I potentially know that's possible, but after getting the years, I don't think there's plenty of people out there talking about this issue. associated with the spectrum, with who I'm associated with, where I work, things like that. Because of this, and this being an election year, I have had to evaluate my position as a streamer, as a video content creator. What am I doing? And what do I need to be doing? What should I be doing? And the new year kind of really showed me that there's a lot of things that I need to be focusing on. Limited amount of time that I have outside of work. Work is going to take up an extremely large amount of time this year because it is an election. Working broadcasting, it's generally going to take a moment. So, with that being said, with the understanding that my channel's not really growing that fast, and there are other streamers out there, other new content creators that are making great content, really great content on a basis to grow quickly, which is wonderful to see in this market of FTSIM. When I started this 7 years ago, there really wasn't as many creators as there are now. With that, a lot more people out there making these kinds of videos. Well, not videos, these kinds of videos, FTSIM videos, streaming, uploads, shorts, all kinds of things. And these people had a lot more time. And so, in a way, this video is bringing up the torch to the next generation. I've decided that it's time to wrap up my time as a content creator on YouTube, Rumble, all platforms regarding FTSIM, video games in general. It takes a lot of time to make these videos. It takes a lot of time to edit, a lot of time to live stream. And I really wrote my limits on this year. And I'm already limited on this year. I started being limited on December. And y'all might have noticed that. So this is my video of passing the torch. Passing the torch to VRSIM. Passing the torch to Captain Chief. Passing the torch to Owls. Passing the torch to all of you guys that have been following HD simulations. I'm trying to think of you all. There's a ton of you guys that have been following me that started your channels because of videos up. And now you're approaching the same amount of subscribers that I am. I'm talking to you, Owls. You know, that's awesome to see. I'm really grateful that I was a part of your journey. And now I want to pass this digital torch onto you to carry it beyond where I come. And I look forward to seeing where everyone ends up. I do. I think you all are going to push the envelope further than I could, and we're going to make greater content than ever. And that's awesome to see. And I think it's humbling to know that, that's not me. It's okay. But it's also, in a way, words. I'm proud. I'm proud that these guys are going to be carrying this out. They're going to continue on. They're going to continue on. They're going to be live streaming. They're going to be content. Thousands, tens of thousands of people to do and enjoy. And I got to be part of that in just small ways. Does this mean that I'll be vanishing off the internet? I won't be around. No, I'll still be in your channels and still be chatting. Still be helping out when I can, answering questions, answering comments that are on videos that are 5 years old. I think I did that yesterday. I'll still do that. I'm not deleting my channel. It's still going to be here. And maybe in the future I come back. I'm not limiting myself, so I'll never return. But I definitely know that if I do, it's going to be months and months in the future, years, maybe hyper. I just don't know. I've had my eyes on other types of content for a while, and I felt
So we've got a meeting kicking up in 20 minutes on this merger shit. So I will kill the stream during that, and I'll restart it, probably on the ground in Denver, to do our next leg to Salt Lake. Actually, I got a couple meetings. I got one in 15 minutes, and then another one at 3 o'clock. Should be done by 3:15 or so, and we'll kick things back off with part 2 of the stream in Denver. So with all that said, I'm gonna go ahead and stop this stream now, and pick back up with you guys in like, I don't know, however fucking long, 45 minutes or so. As long as that's, I could see this first meeting going longer. But yeah, so we'll I'll pick up with you guys here in a little bit, and talk to y'all in a few.